wait, let's stop. Before you rest, which is good, right? The Friday evening, how did you feel? Right, there's supposed to be a 2 hour slot, right, for doing
Uh,
stuff.
I I didn't spend it. I didn't spend it well. I did physics practical revision, just memorizing all the units and the decimal placing, all the hard memorization stuff. I went
Sounds
through
good.
that.
Sounds good.
I wasn't 100% into it because I was super done by the previous day. But yeah,
Right, like
I
super
did do
tiring,
it.
right? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't surprised. Wasn't surprised. I think the way you use this last slot, which is the least, the least quality, right? That slot. You use it for memorization, right?
Yeah.
Something like that, right? Do you think that, are you saying that when you're tired, you can still memorize somewhat?
I just repeat it to myself. I don't know if it's like the best form of like memorizing, but I do like keep looking at it and just like, repeating it enough. So
Okay. Meaning, okay. I mean, it's a low quality slot, right?
yeah.
Who cares? Who cares if the other slots are good, right? But if you just want to squeeze it's a juice out of this, last bit of stuff, right? You're saying that it's better to memorize than to think, lah. That's what you're saying, lah. Knowing
Yeah.
yourself, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I can understand that totally. Now, my question is, when you repeat to yourself, did you actually, you know, close the thing and then repeat yourself without looking at it? Something
Yeah.
like that. Oh, do. And you can repeat that.
Some of them, I don't think it was as productive as like if I had actually been alert and present because I
Of
did
course,
this.
lah. Of course.
I
Right?
did. I didn't do it at home. I did this like on the day.
Of course. I totally understand that, right? I'm still surprised that you can squeeze something out of that slot, lah. So,
It's not
good
much.
for you, right? Good for you. Good for you.
Yeah.
I
So
wouldn't care too much, right? Right, good to know. Good to know. Right.
Friday I rested, but like I still did a bit of practical work on the side. Not much, but just something, so I don't feel like you know.
Okay.
Uh,
Right.
then for today it was physics tuition in the morning.
Right.
And, so that went until one.
One.
Uh,
One.
yeah,
When do you start?
11.
Okay, so what happened in the morning?
Wasn't good. I think I went to sleep too late last night. Yeah, I woke up at the usual time. I was like, I
Which
was
is which is?
was it was 6:30. So, but
Ah,
I did not. It was not good. I did not feel like awake at all. I felt terrible.
of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
So I
Then
slept
you
in and I woke up at like 10:30.
I guess that's better than nothing, lah. Really, no. That's still better because your rest day. I will probably argue I will feel better if you sleep earlier on Friday, right? I'll probably feel better that way, lah. But knowing you will have the tendency of sleeping later, not sleeping earlier.
Yeah.
When you are, you're not feeling well. Not feeling well. So when you're feeling spent, your tendency is not to sleep, lah.
Yeah.
Your
I know.
tendency is to sleep later and wake up later. This is the second week, and I think that's fine. I think next week you want to wake up fresh on the Sunday, I think, because then Sunday is the start, not Monday. If you can do that, that would be great for your A level. But I think this week is fine. I still rather you sleep, and then the tuition is better, right? The tuition was good, lah, right?
It was good. Good for physics, which is
Yeah.
I expect you'll know this, but my physics practical is tomorrow, which is why I'm.
Where's the start? Okay, let's start it. Let's start it on which slot would that be?
It will be doing second shift. So it'll be
Star. Then star both lah. Then star both.
I
Yeah
mean,
lah, star both lah. I don't know. Just start when you're supposed to be doing stuff lah. Okay, that's the morning.
I'll be out of like I don't know time until like what I said. I expect 2:30.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You won't be able to do much afterwards, lah. Right? Okay. So the physics paper 3 is gone, but you're doing physics practical, right? And I feel that you should be concentrating on that, lah. Even today, I didn't know. I expect you to start. I expect you to start.
Then should I start my chem as well? Because like
Yeah. Please do.
so chem is at
Next
chem is
Thursday.
on the 20th. So the 20th would be a Thursday. Yeah.
Yeah, next Thursday.
So I guess the same time
Hmm.
as but I am on the morning slot. So I expect I'll have the afternoon slot open. First I need to do the quarantine thing. So
If you want, then you can move it. You can move the morning slot. Are you saying this Thursday, not next Thursday? Just next this Thursday. Okay. Then you can move things around if you do.
Yeah.
Which means I think, and then maybe below MRT lah, if you could. Which means you need a preparation time lah, right? The Wednesday or Tuesday or both. Please block that immediately. Please block that. I think practical is important. You do that.
Let's see. I think. I'll probably go for a Wednesday afternoon to probably do chem.
That's all, really. That's the only time we need it.
Yeah, it's not good, is it?
I mean, can you put more if you want to? Maybe 2 days, maybe 2 afternoons. Sounds good, right? That doesn't sound bad. Sounds about right? Or you may want to put it in the morning. I don't know. That's up to you. Totally up to you. Just make sure you give it enough, okay? No regrets.
Yeah. I think no, I think this will be fine. Practical wise.
Okay, so 2 afternoons, right? 2 afternoons, right? So then let's put the night as MRT, right? Simple, right? You need to mark, I mean, you're behind at your marking. I guess that's good for week 1, but if week 2 you don't mark, then how do you even know whether you improve, right? And you still need to mark the last week's one. So you need to do some marking. You need to do that, right? Maybe not today, okay? Maybe not today. Today's tomorrow, physics, practical, Maybe tomorrow evening you mark, Maybe tomorrow evening you catch up.
I'm finding it very difficult to fit in the afternoon slot because like that's when I have to look for dinner and actually go home. So like
okay, 7 to 9, right? You're talking about the 7 to 9 or the 1:30 to 4:30 one?
7 to 9, so good.
Okay. Because you're going out, right?
Yeah, like I'm out. Like usually around that time, like I'm only back at like 7:30, and like I still have to shower all that, do all my hygiene stuff and all that. So it's very
okay. Let me clear this first. Is the 1:30 to 4:30 slot working out or not?
Yeah, so far it's working out.
Okay.
There are only a few things flashing in, but that's usually when
that I can understand. Because that's okay. That's being productive, right? But let's say you finish things at 4:30. I'm not saying that you have to go back at 4:30, but you don't wait until 6 to go back, right?
I do. Like I feel like if I go back, I'm not. There's less chance that I'll get stuff done. Like
what do you mean get stuff done? If after 4:30 you don't have to get stuff done. What do you mean?
Like preparing for like next day all that stuff.
Preparing for next day all that stuff.
The next day all that, but
that you do it on the night slot, 2 hours. What? Well, no. So. The big picture first, Yang Kian. Look, this is you and your study habit at A level. You experienced a rather intense week last week, rather, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, not intense, intentional. The week before, your schedule is not fully under your control.
Mhm.
W minus 4, the week that just passed, is more under your control. More.
Definitely.
And this week, I mean, there's exam and everything. Maybe there's also consultation. I don't know. But it's even more under your control.
Yeah.
Right? You're free to do whatever you want. Then we have this plan not to constrain you, right? But to give you back the control without losing result, right? Okay, you want to have your own control. You want to control and make things better. Now, is it possible, according to your experience, right? When you're doing this intentional and intense stuff, that you work productively more than 8 hours?
Work productively more than 8 hours.
That includes preparation, Preparation is work. Preparation is work.
Probably
Work.
not, but I think my issue is that I'm finding it harder to time box into that 8 a.m. to 11 and 1:30 to 4:30. Like sometimes because I don't know, some other stuff drag it out, then I have to like
Okay.
shift it over.
Right. Look. Let's talk about days where you have full control.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's talk about days when you have full control. Days where you have full control is, I don't know, next Tuesday, this coming Tuesday, you have full control.
Yeah, I guess I do.
Okay, then if preparation is work, right? Preparation is work. Instead of doing it is work, but preparation is also work. Everything 8 hours productively. The rest, you do whatever you want, right? Preferably you do something else, not work, not work. Okay. So do you want to change the afternoon box? Because I think the morning box is the one that is least flexible.
Yeah.
But the afternoon and the evening slot, you can box it how you like, so that it will fit your other schedule. For example, your dinner time is not flexible. Something like that. That's what you're saying. Huh? So box it differently. Now let's change that if you want to. What is the proposal you make to yourself? Your wake up time is not very flexible. Your 8 to 11 is not very flexible. But how would you like to rebox? Your sleep time, I don't think very flexible also. Right? But other than that, you're free. You're free to do it another way. Perhaps you want to maintain the 1.5 hour though, because 1.5 hour is like a minimum box, right? Maybe right? And then I slot in ×2, it becomes 3 hours. But nobody say you cannot split that. Nobody say that. You can split that if you want to. But do that in a way that solves your going back problem. Right? If your 7 to 9 doesn't work, what works? Is the problem actually the 7 to 9? Oh, okay, you're moving it to 3:30 and 6:30. Right.
I don't know if it's no, but then it won't.
That doesn't make sense. What do you mean? You're not solving your
Yeah.
problem. What? Then 11 to 3:30 for what?
I don't know. It feels like it's like when I'm
when you're most productive, right? That's what you're saying, right? When you're most productive.
Yeah, but I could move it ahead.
Yeah, because there are some afternoon slot, right? In your exam.
Yeah.
You check your exam slot first. Like who are the major afternoon slot? Is it really that bad, or we can just ignore? If you can ignore, I'm totally fine with that. I'm very happy if you can ignore.
It really starts at 2:00, so
then you probably should start at 2, That
yeah.
if you're saying that I cannot start at 2, then on the A level you start at 2. Yeah, maybe that works, maybe not. Maybe you'll be panicking because your schedule is all over the place. You're not used to starting at 2. You start at 2:30. Maybe you do not want to do that. Maybe if you go 2 to 5, right? And then 5 you go back, then maybe your evening slot becomes better. I don't know. Think about it. Think about it. You have some control over this. You have. You want to shift it to 8 to 10? Does that make some sense? 7:30 to 8:30, 9:30, or 8 to 10 might as well. As long as you get 2 hours, 332, I think, people are happy. Huh? You can also get 2.5 and 2.5. But then again, I think that's making the problem worse, right? Okay, 7:30 to 9:30. Look at slightly later. That matters. I think that matters. Does it matter to you? That might. Okay. You don't want to move it even further, 8 to 10?
No, I think
All right.
I think I'll be too close to it when I want to sleep.
I totally agree. Yeah, totally agree with you. Totally agree. So from 5 to 7:30. So like at 5:15, you just go back first, right? Something like that. And you don't say that at 5, I want to do more work. Why? Why do more work after 5? It's not as if it's a very good slot to do work anyway. You're spent. What kind of work do you do? Just go back. Don't be productive at home. Start being productive at 7:30. I don't know, something like that.
Okay.
That's the 332 8-hour. You are doing your maximum for 6 days. It's 6 days some more. It's a 48-hour work. Your father probably is busy. I don't think he works 48 hours per week that often. At least I don't think so. I might be wrong. 8 hours is a lot, okay? It's a lot. If you make it effective, it's a lot. Really.
Okay.
Really, it is a lot. I'm not saying you cannot, I'm saying I forbid you to do more, but at what cost? You're happy with the shifting? Obviously, tuition is, not helping with this, but, are you happy with the shifting for tomorrow?
Yeah, I think so.
Right. Tomorrow after practical, no need to rush so much, Just stick to the slot 7:30 start lo. It's okay. It's really okay one. Really okay. You may need to reflect back on your practical tomorrow to benefit chemistry. Who knows, right? Who knows? You might need to do that. So give yourself time to do that. You might need to reflect in a way that doesn't rush you, but makes you better, tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe. The point is you don't need to pack too much things tomorrow. It's okay. You can just stick to the night slot. Okay. If you haven't prepared the paper 1 for Tuesday, right? You haven't, I guess.
No.
Then just prep it tomorrow night. And then the Tuesday night, you use it just for marking. It's fine, huh? Fine.
Okay.
Right. Have you prepped the paper 3 for Wednesday?
Wednesday chem paper 3. No, I haven't. Find out.
I agree that marking is a problem. I agree. Look. 2 hours, right? 2 hours. 7:30 to 9:30. You're sure you can, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So you're gonna do like this, okay? You're gonna mark for half an hour and you're gonna prep for 1.5 hours. That's it, look. So you don't have a lot of time to prep. You don't have a lot of time to mark. Just do both. It's okay. You learn to prep quicker also, look.
Yeah.
You only have 1.5 hour for 2 papers, 2 paper 1. Wow, that's so little time. Okay, treat it as a practice, look. A practice of prep, because during the exam, you don't have a lot of time to prep. Right? So you prep faster because you have more experience already. It's okay. It's fine. Okay. So what do you think? Tomorrow night, half an hour mark, 1.5 hour prep for 2 paper. Let's try that.
1 hour, 1.5 hour mark.
half an hour, 1.5 hours. Yeah. Just try that. Just try and see how much you get done. You don't have to force it for more than that, but try it. Also the same for Tuesday night, or the same for Wednesday night. Let's see what happens if you do that. Okay. Let's see what happens. I mean, next week, you don't have exams. You don't have practicals, right? Next week is just free of exam, right? The next week also free of exam, right? So you have 2 weeks of exam, then you'll be able to have even more time for yourself. Maybe you'll catch up with your marking next week, not this week. Maybe. Why is it 2.5 hours? No, I mean, half an hour marking. Half an hour marking, 1.5 hour prep. Not like this. No, you got it the other way around. How could you treat 30-minute prep? It's 30-minute marking, 1.5 hour prep.
Really? Okay.
You're preparing for 2 papers. You can prepare 2 papers in half an hour?
Okay, no, really.
Can you prepare 2 papers in 1 hour? Not really also, right?
No.
That's also like negating your training. Your training it started with your preparation is infinite time to make you relax. Because when you prep, you want to relax. You want to get into the mood of reading. You sabotage yourself if not, right? So 1.5 hour prep, half an hour marking. In marking, you can go as fast as you can. Okay, sure, cool. No need to spend too much time, right? Shall we try this for the remaining of the night slot? I think until Thursday, it'll be the same. I think.
Okay.
Right. So you do that. If you want to try, copy paste Wednesday, Thursday. And then I guess you have a practical and relevant plan. It feels as if.
Okay.
Right. Please do so.
So I do it for all the other night slots.
Yeah. And let's just see what happens. It's not bad for W-3. It's not bad, really. It's not bad. It's productive, one might say. Maybe during marking, you're already reviewing. So that's one thing, right? Now, on Sunday, let's take care of Sunday, tuition, right? Sunday. Nobody say that Sunday tuition cannot move, right? We can, if you want to. We can. For example, today normally we'll tuition from 6 to 7:30. So when do you have dinner during Sunday?
Usually prior to tuition ends. I try to target 7:30, but sometimes just.
Right. So do they wait for you? Is that your family's habit,
I mean, they'll eat before me, but like they'll give the food out for me.
So you eat by yourself?
Pretty much.
This is every family's preference, so I'm asking not to keep up, so I can understand and don't force things on you. So are you allowed to eat at your room?
If I'm doing something, I'm sure I hope they don't mind.
But do you prefer to eat in your room then?
I don't usually do, no.
Then you prefer to eat not in your room, but on the dining table, something like that. Yeah, even though you're doing it yourself.
I try to keep eating and play outside of work.
Fair, but yeah, fair. I can understand the preference. Okay, so I don't force it. Some people will just eat during tuition, right? But that's not everybody's stuff, That's not everybody's stuff. I don't mind, right? Okay, understand. So thinking about next Sunday, do you think tuition time on Sunday should change?
I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't?
Let me think. I think I can, but other than shifting it earlier, maybe 5 to 6:30.
Earlier I cannot.
I think that's the only option because there's no way of going later than that. Later than what we're doing now.
Okay. All right. Anyway, currently the tuition is not very stressful, right? Okay, understand. Okay, all right. You have a reasonable plan for this week. So I think the only update I haven't heard from you is what happened on this afternoon.
Yeah. This afternoon was not good because
Alright.
after the
Physics
tuition,
tuition.
I'm just freaking out about practical. So I think I did like 4 planning questions.
I
Just
think you should have done that. I didn't know that, I didn't know that.
yeah, I did
You should
four
have
planning questions.
started. So just write the afternoon slot as practical prep lah, right? You did 4 planning question, then my question shift already like that. Did you feel productive preparing the physics practicals?
I think so. I went through a lot of the gaps I had during prelims.
Yeah,
Totally
yes, good,
the
yeah,
final like
yeah,
marks that I
yeah,
definitely should not have lost. Uh,
good.
I
After
think
tuition, you'll be doing that again.
definitely. I tried
Right.
to like include everything.
Yeah. The physics tuition, is it like preparing you for it?
No, today was what was it called? Today was they did paper 3. I don't know why. Like
Hmm,
they did prep last week, but like I'm
I
not
guess
sure.
that makes sense. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah,
I guess that
but yeah, so I did it myself. Went through. I think I'm getting faster in identifying like what the question needs me to do. But other than that, the planning is a lot of
Hmm.
I don't know what I call it. It's very structured. So if I don't break out the structure, I think I should be fine. So
Hmm.
yeah.
That's I would agree. Practicals is a discipline it's a discipline art. So that one I agree. That one I agree. That one I agree.
So there's still some stuff I need to brush up on. Like
Mhm,
I'm planning to do some more dry practicals, meaning
mhm,
I have
mhm,
the data set. I just need to go through like the reasoning.
mhm, mhm,
But other than that, I think I'm pretty set for practical. My prelims was okay, other than
mhm,
planning, which obviously is
mhm,
what I'm doing now, right? But
mhm,
like my prelims for
mhm,
physics part was generally
mhm,
fine, I think.
mhm, mhm.
Um, Other than that, yeah,
Right.
that's about it, I guess.
So here's the last question, right? Should you end tuition now, for example, right? Now, so that you can practice even more practical.
Uh,
We'll shift the time to other days lah. Whatever, man. Simple, right?
yeah, that would depend. Let me check on dinner first. Because if
Yeah.
I can like eat it now. Give me a sec.
I mean, frankly speaking, if you do have other questions to ask, right, there is no point to continue anyway, right? For now, lah, right?
Yeah,
It's not as if I can ask you, hey, your paper practice, lah, you show me everything. It's practical tomorrow, right?
yeah, it is.
So it's not in the mood anyway, right?
Yeah, doesn't everything is
Yeah, so no mood lah. Even discussing physics paper also no mood lah, right? We should discuss that later, next time, right? We should. But you have your plan set for this week until next Sunday, right? Look at your next Sunday. Your next Sunday plan, is it going to change
Next Sunday plans.
before we meet tuition, right?
I doubt it will. I doubt it will change.
Right.
think,
There are no more stars, right? On W-1, W-2.
No, not to my knowledge. I
Okay.
think all the
All right.
October exams were done this week.
Yep.
Thank God
Yep.
I'm not bio student, right? So yeah.
Yeah. No, there are no triple science in me. Right? There are no
Yeah,
triple
but
science,
still.
right? Yeah.
If I was bio, I would be this week or next week. So my subject
maybe.
probably just collapses everything into this week.
Right.
A good thing or bad thing?
It's okay. It's okay. I would say that your plan is good.
It's all right.
Your execution of last week was, again, not bad.
Yeah, I think.
You know what happened last week, right? Based on what you typed. You look at it one more time. You look
Very,
at it one more time, right?
It's different from what I planned, definitely.
Oh yeah, but execution, is the important thing. So are you
I'm
happy?
still largely happy with the amount of papers I got done.
Yep. Right. And
think
relevant preparations, the way you spend your energy, all those stuff. You
Yeah,
concuss
still-
once,
I think it still needs to be improved, but
Of course. This week it will improve.
I'll do my best. Yeah.
You're already improving your slot. You're already trying to sleep, at regular time, waking at regular time.
I'm getting better.
Your Sunday waking up was bad, but other than even that is arguably not so bad. Even that, because now that I know that physics tuition cannot change, it's 11 to 1, I think the same thing will happen next Sunday. I think. Like it or not, your serious physics preparation is on the tuition. Like it or not also.
Yeah.
Right. I cannot as if, okay, you're going to do 3 hours before physics tuition. Then what happened to your physics tuition? Then you die lah. Then you die.
Yeah.
And then the afternoon slot also you die with your history. Then everything collapses. Also not good. Maybe I'll put it this way. Your physics tuition is online, right?
Yeah, it is.
So why don't we just make it full 3 hours? So for the physics tuition next Sunday, it's going to start 11. You're going to say, I'm going to start work at 10. 10 to 1, no? Whatever you want to do for the 1 hour before the physics tuition, as long as you do productive work, I think you can call it good. So it's going to be 10 to 1, very short time before the history essay, right? 2 to 5, but I think 3 hours is 3 hours. So why don't you do that? Yeah, you should be talking about ARW.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Just
and then that's where you change your time slot. Other than that, I don't think you need to. Okay. I think you should be doing physics on that 1 hour, I think.
Yeah.
Right. But that's up to you. That's just totally up to you. Just feels natural to me, but again, that's totally up to you. Hey, just copy the time. Just copy the time. My goodness. Those you drag the tree on top, copy. Right. And if you want to change, you change again next week, right? You see the progression, the adjustment you make per week, right? Week -4, you do this. Week -3, you do that. That speaks of a plan which is alive. Your execution is adjusting to the reality. That's all those things are good lah.
Okay.
Is those kind of things are supposed to be natural, right? Supposed to be natural. Okay, so enough theory. This is now 6:45. Are you happy with your plan until next Sunday before we meet?
I think, yeah, I think I am. I'm getting.
Could you plan better?
I think this is already an improvement on what I did last week. But I think I can definitely plan better for next week after this.
Of course. But for now, since your plan seems to be good already, you are now focusing on execution lah.
Yeah.
Right. So just execute better than last week, which you should have less suffering this week. You should have, even though with the exam, you should have. In fact, with the exam, you will feel more real, right? Try not to feel numb, please. Try not to do that. Try not to numb yourself during exam, right? Don't stress. You result in numbing. Numbing result in not be able to think too much, right? Okay, right. Okay. If you're happy with all this, then I will see you on Tuesday.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you.
Good job. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Gitu, hari gitu. Cik, cik, cik ya, cik. Iya, iya, yo. Tidak, saya tidak. Karena Oma nggak ada tahu nari ya kan. Ya, Oma tidak nari ya. Ya. Ya, kalau kamu bilang bagus ya bagus. Iya, coba banget. Bingung ya? Kalau meeting dengan Pak sudah dari tanpa mungkin sambil besok dia praktikal besok oleh praktikal. Pas, pas. Pas. Oh, kan dikerasin orang ini. Oh lama, Oma nggak lihat apa-apa ya, sebentar Oma. Oh iya, sebentar ya Oma. Nah, itu baru ya. Kembali. Jam 10 kosongnya 7.30, udah setengah jam lagi. Gimana? Sekolah minggu gimana maksudnya? Oh, ngajak dia sekolah minggu maksudnya. Kalau mam terusin ya nggak apa-apa dong. Iya kan? Mam terusin. Kita sekolah minggu ya, sama ya. Ya, sekolah minggu yuk. Bikin dulu ya, pakai bikin dulu ya. Iya, sekolah minggu. Gitu ya, di website-nya. Iya, sekolah minggu dulu tadi ya. Ditutup dulu ya, Oma. Dadah, Oma. Dadah, Oma. Online. Baca. Jesus said, "Let everything that has breath praise the Lord. Praise the Lord." Dear God, thank you for good to me. Thank you for mom. Thank you for Noi. Thank you for daddy. Thank you for mommy, brother, sister, or mama, and because I am sorry for growing and hurting. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. Bisa dibilang ya, bisa dibilang kenikmatan hari sampai pada masuknya ialah nama Tuhan dipuji. Matahari sampai pada masuknya ialah nama Tuhan dipuji. Puji Tuhan, puji Tuhan, dari kenikmatan sampai pada masuknya ialah nama Tuhan dipuji. Puji Tuhan, puji Tuhan, matahari sampai pada masuknya ialah nama Tuhan dipuji. Nama Tuhan dipuji. Okay. Oh, we have another song there. Yeah, we sing his cut, yeah. His there's no doubt. I'm gonna shout it out. He's the one who can. No doubt. I'm gonna shout it out. Come and see what God's all the wonders under the sun. Come and see what God do. He's alive in me and you. You come unto God. There's no doubt. I'm gonna shout it out. He's good. The one to keep. No doubt. I'm gonna shout it out. Let's see what God gets. All that wonders under the sun. Come and see what God can do. He's alive in me and you. He's the one to God. There's no doubt. Shout it out. He is King. Shall we now come and see what God has done? All the wonders under the sun. Come and see what God can do. He's alive in me and you. All the wonders under the sun. Come and see what God can do. He's alive in me and you. This is God. He is God. Okay, I'll take one second.
Oh, di sekolah minggu soalnya banyak cerita aku. Nanti ya. Ya, nggak apa-apa ya Pak. Nah, ya, ya. Nah.
And you grow, 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 and you grow, grow, grow. This one then you read Prophet Isaiah or of God's judgment from the book of Isaiah. Okay. Acts 3 verse 19 say, turn away from your wrong choices. Aku udah dibilang, okay. Okay, this is Uncle Prophet Isaiah. Right? Isaiah loves God. When is God? God is here. God is God. If you want to know where is God, look at it. Okay? Yeah. He is praying. Oh, Isaiah. Isaiah 3. What will happen in Jerusalem? Is the Lord is is happening? What is happening in the city of Chile? It is not good. It is not a good thing that are here. Trees are here also. The idea, right? Oh, no wonder. No wonder it is a bad dream. God's people, like us, make a wrong choice. Yeah. Okay. No one else wants it. So they don't make choices. They do things. They make God sad and angry. God is going to be punished. Yeah, that is the Isaiah, say to everybody, everybody, you have to stop doing the bad things. Stop,
Stop.
stop the bad things. You
Stop.
must do good things.
Good.
Stop bad things. You do good. What is bad thing? If we make if what we think, what we say, what we do, and make the concept. And because of the God punish, we do bad things, God punish. Okay, so even though Isaiah say God will punish, but also God will give us hope. Do you know what hope is? What is hope? So if you listen to God, you will have hope. You will be free. You will be free. That's not a punishment. Yeah. Listen. Mommy, Daddy want you to listen. Mommy, Daddy, Jesus also. Jesus also. Everyone who trusts in Jesus, yeah, will be saved. And so we say, stop doing bad things. Stop doing bad things. Listen. First quickly. Dengan garisnya. Dear God, thank you for your story. Please live in Abigail. Teach Abigail to love your word, to listen. In your name, we offer Apa terima kasih, apa terima kasih, apa puji terima kasih. Sangat bisa. Oke. I'm so sorry.
Bisa idenya.
sengaja tidak akses semua dan kita juga jadi dia belajar biasa. Kadang-kadang gitu tapi ya apa minggu kali pas aku ganti air atau tapi nggak ada hari lain. Boleh. Mau akan ngapain aku balik lagi.
Kamu apa belum saya? Nanti kita buat apa ini? Masa mau ini? Ya.
Maka kita mau masuk.
Oh, papaya loh. Ya, namanya papaya kecil lagi ya. Mami kecil-kecil buat dia, oke? Oh, dia mau yang potong-potong kecil. Oke. Tahu. Ada yang mau potong kecil-kecil ya? Iya. Ini iya, cari traynya loh. Memang ternyata di tempat Adria.
Oh, kayu. Oh, dengar.
Mami. Yes, ini pakai ini oke? Kalau nggak nanti basah semua nangis oke? Iya. Iya.
Ya, apa memang jadinya?
Kalau papaya yang beli salah
Nggak bisa.
Ini saya nggak ada ya. Ini teh. Mau di mana potong-potongnya? Sini. Di sini oke? Mejanya dia sih. Kotor tangannya udah bersih. Jadi tangannya kotor nanti nggak kasih potong. Kok pegang ini mama? Pegang tangannya. Pegang tangannya. Mau potong nggak? Nggak. No, ya sini potongin. Tunggu lagi dicas. Tunggu. Misha. Halo. Tuh. Adiknya ulang tahun. Nyanyiin ya. Happy birthday to you ya. Sofi ya, Sofi juga ya ulang tahun. Oh, berapa Sofi sekarang? Wow, si Sofi udah. Iya. Iya. Tuh, dua ya. Oh ya. Ya, apa itu? Nanti. Coba bilang tujuan nanti bisa dipotong gimana potongnya? Itu turun sih, tapi aku sampai sekarang 68. Yang enggak, udah turun normal di sekarang. Yes. Merayakannya. Slogan. Iya, semua jaga kesehatan ya.
Ya.
Kamu mau nanya ke mana ya,
Yang paling saya tidak
Iya.
tahu namanya. Kita akan bilang kalau itu pendekatan yang tidak di sini. Pokoknya waktunya dulu kan. Oke. Nggak tahu. Nggak.
Enak amin tuh lah. Kenapa? Nah, itu. Jangan memakan. Jangan makan. Ya, kayak gini makanya. Tapi udah mau makan, nanti makannya lumayan banyak. Udah mulai mau makan. Kayak gitu aja. Jangan-jangan ketemu gigi ya. Mainan yang
Bisa jadi. Ini saatnya tumbuh Bram ke yang sakit. Ini saatnya.
saya. Roti mau bisa. Ya. Sampai berapa? Sabar, dia mau bye-bye, bye. Bye-bye. Iya, pulang nih dikira dadah. Ya, kita sendiri ya. Ya. Ah, gimana pulang ke sini ya? Hai, pulangnya gimana mau tak? Pulangnya gimana tahu nggak? Oh, iya, iya Pak. Iya, ya, iya Pak, ya, iya Pak. Kalau pulang ya. Ya, ya, ya. Ya. Suruh pulang berapa? Kue ya, roti ya. Opa mau, Pak? Ini mau ya. Yeah. Okay.
Ghép qua đây mà. Yeah. Careful, Zayn, careful your eye. Careful your eye. Careful your eye. Careful your eyes. No.
Mas mau buka mas kaki kaki kicin.
Ya, ya, baik-baik, dan baik-baik. Kami going up, kami going up. Ya udah. Silakan, Mam, silakan.
Kok kecil mas? Này chơi vợ thoải đừng chơi vợ lắm chứ có mà chơi 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 vợ chơi vợ
Hello. Hello, God.
Hello. Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. All right, turn on your video first, yeah, and then show me your paper one first.
Okay. I need my video to join first.
All right, good.
How do you calculate the approximate like mark if it was the full paper using the mark that like I get now?
I'm sorry, I don't get your question. Could you repeat that again?
It's like how do you like calculate like the approximate mark that I might get for paper one using the marks that I get like in like the 1.5 hours?
Huh? Wait, your paper one is completed in 1.5 hours, right?
Yeah.
If you get 52 out of 90 for paper one, right?
Yeah.
And you complete it, that means you do everything, right? You did everything. I mean,
Well,
yeah, we have tried everything, basically.
well, attempted everything. But like the
Then,
questions that I
Mhm.
in my head was like, it's gonna take too long to justify getting those marks. I didn't do it.
Let me put it this way. 1.5 hour to do paper one. You didn't prepare the paper. Wait a minute. What's going
I
on
prepared
here,
paper one.
Michael? Right. Sorry, Michael. Sorry. Let's get today's clear first, so that you don't feel confused by it. Today, you have 2 and 2.5 hours. Today is a full paper. Today is where you don't read, so to speak, you don't read first and then start a 1.5 hour timer. Let's break that down very carefully. You have 2 hours, right? By right, you have 2 hours.
For paper one, yeah.
Right? And 2.5 hours for paper two. So for paper one, even though you have 2 hours, nothing stops you from reading first for half an hour, nothing. So the 2 hour clock starts, right? Because that's what you have. You decided that I want to read for half an hour, which and then I'm going to now do it. So it's like the training back then. Actually, the training back then was just 1 hour, correct? Not 1.5 hour, just 1 hour. So nothing stops you from reading for 1 hour and then doing it for 1 hour, if you want to. I strongly suggest that.
Okay.
Okay. So what happened today? You tell me first. What happened today in paper one?
In paper one.
Yeah, what happened in paper one? I don't mean the marks. I mean, how did you do it?
Like I woke up, then waited an hour or
How come
2.
this looks like AMAT? Sorry, how come I'm seeing an AMAT working in front of me? What is going on here, Michael? I'm sorry.
I was meant to do EMAF.
Sorry, is that a question or a statement? I'm sorry. Wait, what's going on now, Michael? Do you refer to the plan? Do you refer to the plan? Would you please look at the plan? You go to the Google Sheet one more time. What? Look at the worksheet one more time. Look at the plan one more time. Michael, look at it. Look at it. What is going on here? Look at the paper. Are you at the Google Sheet?
Yeah.
Look at Michael, right? Michael, O-level week 1. This is O-level week 1 Sunday, right? So look at that. Now, let me get this clear. You practice your AMAT just now, paper 1 and paper 2.
Yeah.
We are not gonna worry about that right now. You're gonna stop worrying about AMAT. That's it. We do not discuss about that at all. We're gonna start talking about EMAT paper 1 for tomorrow.
Okay.
Now, you're tired, right? You're tired. Now, this is the second thing I want to address. Noah is not tired. Aryan is not tired. They have been going into the tempo, so to speak. I already suspect that you will have more problem, right? I didn't expect that you will have a lot of problem though, because I thought, for example, the afternoon slot works to your advantage. You don't have to, you don't have to mess up your morning time and perform at the morning time, for example. Nothing is going to stop you from waking up late. You can sleep later also, right? Those kind of thing is what I would expect. So you have some trouble, but not a lot of trouble. Tell me, Michael, why are you tired right now?
I studied history after I did the papers.
So are you saying that this morning when you wake up, you are refreshed? Was that it? Your energy is finished because you try to do an AMAT paper and then study history.
Yeah.
So on Saturday, the rest works reasonably fine. On Saturday, Michael, can you hear me? All right.
Yeah.
And then last week, you have full control over yourself, right? Last week, right?
Yeah.
Except for the exam, your schedule is yours. You adapted well to the schedule. What do you think?
Yeah.
So there is no schedule or transition problem already right now. You're tired today purely because you studied. That's all.
Yeah.
You should stop studying right now. If not, tomorrow your paper 1 gone.
Yeah, but like what was it? I'm concerned mainly about the number pattern. Like that,
Okay.
like what
Right. AMAT, we put it on the shelf.
Yeah.
You did something which is very unnatural today, and that wasn't the plan. And whatever, just forget about it.
Yeah.
Right. You're not supposed to spend your energy like that, right? But we'll just use it for AMAT. That's it, right? You will have collected your mistakes, and then we're okay, right? Okay. Next time, read the plan.
Yeah.
Read the plan, or rather, right now, read the plan one more time. The plan is supposed to be natural, It's supposed to be natural. I didn't put much on this week, right? Because this week is supposed to be natural. You're just going to study EMAT or English or EMAT or English.
Yeah.
And if you're worried about your SS and history, this week is the time. Just say.
Yeah.
Because next week, you will be very worried about math, chem, and physics. You will have almost no time for anything else.
Yeah.
I just want to say that first. That should be the most natural thing to do. It is not natural for next week to study history or SS. Definitely not natural at all.
Yeah.
Now, are we clear for the week 3? Is it going to be SS or history? So just asking.
History.
All right. So on week 3, we together with physics is going to be history, right?
Yeah.
So today you studying history is actually the most reasonable use of.
That's social studies.
Okay, so week 3 is SS.
Week 2 is history. Week 3 is SS.
There is no week 2. What do you mean by week 2? Sorry. When is the history of week 2?
Thursday. Shouldn't it be on Thursday?
I thought Thursday already chemistry.
Hey.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
19th of October
is when?
Week 1.
Yeah, this week. This week, the week that has just started.
Yeah.
So where is that? Here, and history, is it? History?
Yeah, week 1 is Thursday.
There, history. I think today you studying history is a very natural thing to do. That one I can say. AMAT is very unnatural. If you ever need to study SS also, you do it this week,
Okay.
right? Because next week, again, let me repeat, you barely have time for physics. I'm
Yeah.
concerned with your physics right now. Not to mention SS. Your SS will just go out of the window. So you clear it this week, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, for tomorrow, paper 1, right? We're going to meet before paper 1, which is tomorrow. And then we're going to meet before paper 2, right? Because paper 2 on Wednesday, correct?
Paper 2 on Wednesday. Yeah.
So we're going to meet on Tuesday. That's a very normal tuition time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If you have paper 2 questions, which you should have, because your paper 2 is not very good, you ask it on Tuesday. So today, you're worried about number pattern. Anything else?
A specific angle property, which is the, was it the one angle at circumference is 2 at the center.
Right. So which one should we clear first? I want you to ask based on the questions, please. So show me what you did.
Number patterns.
You cannot ask number pattern. I'm sorry, it doesn't work. As I've told you, every number pattern is different, but you know this already.
Yeah.
Have you done your practices? Have you done from paper 1, paper 2? If you have not, you're worrying for nothing. We'll just go and jump into the practice. That's all.
Okay.
Right. So do you have the questions to ask?
Yo, wait, hold on. So, so I know looking at this angle property, right? This angle technically should be already known as 90 degrees due to angle in a semicircle. But apparently angle at circumference is 2 at center can also be applied like, I don't know, like this. Apparently
90 and 180, correct, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but then no, I didn't know that it can be applied like this. It's like this is the angle at the center, then it's like that. Then it's like 22 degrees is 44 degrees.
I'm so sorry. How come you do not know that? That's clearly a center angle and a perimeter angle.
Because I thought it always needed to look something like this. So it's like that, and then like that.
No. No.
No.
I'm very surprised that you don't know this. I'm very confused right now, but what you're saying here is nothing new. This will happen tomorrow if it happens on paper 1. So it is clear that you have to know this. Are you clear or not? Whether new or not, it doesn't matter anymore. You have to know this.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, right. Okay, so,
good. Can I just create my own circle and question? Just clarify that.
Of course. You can clarify whatever you want. This can appear on paper 1. This can.
Okay.
Do you have a protractor?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to ask you to put your protractor on that question. Now measure the 56. Is it really 56?
This one?
No, the 56. The 56. 56. Is it really 56?
No.
No, yeah. So just checking. Just checking. They are supposed to make it not 56 to prevent you from using protractor to do it. Now measure the 90 is not 90, right? Right? It's slightly off. Right? Slightly off. Yeah. That means the diameter is slightly off. That is how they do it. Okay, never mind. Then I won't confuse you with this, right? Never mind the protector, right? So next question, quickly. Oh, you can write your notes if you want to. Yeah, sorry.
I'm drawing this question because I don't have the paper with me right now,
Mhm.
but I remember the question by memory. So this angle, this is the center, then this angle is x. So that means this is x over 2.
The center is usually C or O. Let's get it clear first. There's
Yeah,
a
see.
the center is usually not C. The center is usually right. Okay. Right. Okay. Then you're saying that's the center
So
x
this
center
is
angle,
x,
right?
right? So that means this is x over 2.
Yes, half x. Correct.
Okay.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely.
Then yeah, that's it for that.
Yeah. Absolutely. And the phrasing you need to know.
Yeah. No, I know the phrasing, but
All right.
okay. Then just I think one last thing, right? This angle right here. It says that like when two like lines are perpendicular to this circle and there's like was it like these lines are like from like to the middle, I can use this reasoning like TPO equals to 90 degrees. That means like this is 90 degrees because tangent is perpendicular to the radius.
That's always true. Yes, always
When
true.
2 points are like meet up here and then like really
When 2 points are meet up here, sorry, PT is tangent, right, to PO, right? Because PO is radius, PT is tangent, so they are 90 degree. I don't think we need another reasoning.
okay.
They did say that PT is tangent, right? See, the TP are tangents. Yeah, definitely 90 degree already,
Yeah.
because it's
But
a
then,
tangent to a circle. Yes, you're saying?
no, but then like how do I know that TPO would be 90 degrees? I know TP is tangent to the circle, yeah, but then it doesn't mean that PO is necessarily like even though it is the radius, it like what if like if it was more extreme, it was something like this. Obviously you will be able to see there's not ten what it's not
I'm not sure how to put this more clearly. If PT is tangent, the P is the point of intersection, right?
Yeah, wait, never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, that's always true. I'm not sure what's going on here. Yeah, it's always true. You don't need other reasons.
Okay. Now what's that reasoning? Was it tangent meets up at an external point or something? What's that for? What's that proof?
That T is the external point. There are two tangents. Two tangents will always meet at somewhere, right?
Yeah.
You shouldn't be removing that picture, right? You shouldn't be. You're shifting to another subject. Do you want to talk about it?
Yeah. No, that was the. Sorry.
Okay, let's take a random circle. Okay, let's take the circle on top, the one that they don't draw, right? So here, for example, here you have two tangents, right? You have the tangent at A and you have the tangent at B.
Yeah.
Correct? They are random, they are randomly drawn that way, They will meet somewhere, right?
Like I don't know, somewhere.
Yeah, over there. Let's call that the M, Let's call that the M, right? Now your question is about something like this, right? So these two tangents meet at M. So what's going on here, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Let me keep it the simplest way first so that you understand. You have MAOD, correct? You have that shape.
Yeah.
That shape is a kite. A kite is very popular shape that appears elsewhere. What does a kite do? Well, look, the AO and OD is the same length, right?
Yeah.
That
means AM and MD is also the same.
That's not I mean, because it is a kite, then it implies that, right? It does imply that. Now, let me put it more clearly to you, right? Oh yeah, okay. Now draw the kite. and then cut it into half, MO lah. Then you have drawn two triangles, right? Use a pencil. Right? Yeah, you can draw it accurately, so I think you'll meet slightly above what you draw lah. Just extend them, right? You'll probably be out of the paper, probably. Just extend the line. Just extend the line.
Yeah, okay.
Extend further, extend further. I don't think you'll meet there. Further, 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 further up. Yeah, go maximum. Draw the line properly. Draw the line properly.
That is as high as it can go.
Yeah, then this one. Yeah, yeah. Oh, just nice lah, around there lah, around there lah. So it's just slightly out of the paper. That's fine, right? Just slightly out. So you can imagine one, and then cut it lah. The M which is above, cut it to O, right? That's not the M. The M is slightly in the middle. Yeah, around in the middle. It's around in the middle. Yeah. Right. So you don't have the M lah. It's just slightly out of your reach, right? So now look at the two triangles. Instead of quoting the kite, I'm going to ask you to look at the two triangles first. So I'm going to prove that they're congruent using what we can know. So first of all, one of the sides are the same, right? So you just mark that first. That side, that side. And the angle is also what we know, right? So we need one more guy, right? We need one more guy to prove that this is congruent.
Yeah.
Right? So let's shift our mode to congruency proving. Is there anything else? We have two more sides and then two more angles. Which of this, in the middle one, the side is the same, obviously, right? I mean, this is not clearly A in the middle though. No, it's not lah.
Yeah.
Now, can we use this to prove that they are congruent?
Yeah.
Then they are congruent lah.
Okay.
If they're congruent, then the angle up there is the same. The sides on the other side is the same. The angle below is also the same.
Yeah.
That kind of helps. Now,
Okay.
what are you referring to when you are asking that question? Is this what you're referring to?
I believe so. Yeah.
Right. What should you write and what can you use it for? Are you clear or not?
Yeah.
Because
I
you
mean,
cannot draw every time. Huh?
If there is no, well, there would be a line in the middle more often than not, but if there is no like line in the middle,
Mhm.
and I cannot use the line in the middle unless I have to like mark it down myself, then I guess I would use the two sides outside. Then it'll be what MA equals the MD tangent from external point.
Yeah, you can say that after quoting this phrase. You can say that after quoting. That means you have to justify that the MA is equals to MB. Correct.
Okay.
Of course, the two angle you also must justify. MOA and MOD is equal. You have to justify that.
Okay.
AMO, DMO, the same. Also must justify. Just to be clear.
Yeah.
Okay. So like that. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Good.
No, I was just asking about the what I would use the tangent from external point for, and then it's to
the three things
equals to MD, because
the
in
one
this
side
case,
and two angles.
these two triangles are congruent. So yeah, this would by right be
the same, and then the two angles also the same, and therefore you have to justify. But yeah, like that. That's usually the most common thing.
Okay.
Ask more. Or if you cannot ask more, then do more questions.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then I suppose that's it for angle properties. I believe I have angle properties down. So I think I'm done with angle properties. So we cannot do a number pattern, right?
No, we cannot. We must do the question. We don't just discuss theoretically. Now, does it worry you because you've been doing quite a lot and you cannot? Or does it worry you because you didn't do anything about it?
Because I didn't do anything about it.
No wonder you're worried lah.
Huh?
No wonder you're worried about it. I mean, did you try any question, right? No.
No, I did. I did try questions in the papers that I did one. At
Yeah,
the,
and you cannot do it, right?
I cannot do the later part.
Can we discuss that like quickly, like by wasting time here?
Yeah, I need to find a paper that's not 2020 because 2020 I think don't have.
The papers that you do, you have to find something new. No, the papers that you do, you don't have to discuss anymore.
There are papers that I do.
You say that in the papers that you do, you cannot do the number pattern because they don't have number patterns. Is it the reason?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, okay. You're gonna find. Is this the part that gives you problem? The one that asks you to find the general term, lah, something in end. Is this the part?
No, it's the later part.
Okay, let me see you do this first. This is usually the biggest problem. If you can do this,
Well, this one
there
in
shouldn't be.
particular is easy.
I mean, it is not always hard. Lah. It is not always. So do this one first. Lah. Do this one. Move up, please. Move up.
Then there's usually the part 3 that's like, if part 2 is not that much of a struggle, then it's like part 3 or part C. It's
No,
like
how many marks is this first? Let's see.
2. The first one
And
is
then
1.
is
this
there a
one is
part D?
2.
No. Part C. Part C. Then the
Part
next
C.
part after C. After C.
Part D. This one is just quadratic equation. So
That's so weird. Okay, right. Okay.
it's 2 marks A, and then got part E.
Okay, let's focus on this first. Remember, you have 8 marks. 8 marks worth of mistake, lah. Right? That's a quota, lah. Nothing more than that. So we try our best to get these 3 marks. I don't think time is a concern if it is paper 1, right? So
It's
read
paper
carefully. Tell me what you think first. Show me what you can do, lah. Slowly.
So I assume my sub n is 3k or k, depending. Like T3k as sub n is
Yeah,
3k.
I mean
TK as
that's
sub n
that
is
one
k.
seems to be the obvious one, right? After reading, right? That one's okay, right?
Then this is not the hardest of
No, it is not. I agree.
bunch.
It is not. It is not. It is not.
Never mind.
This is obvious, lah. Let's move. Let's move to okay. The solving one, I'll leave it to you. This one cannot be difficult. Then last one, right?
Let's just solve it using the calculator, and then I see one answer.
Okay. They even give you
equals
too many hints, right? They really give you too many hints.
k equals to 8 or 5 over 2. Explain why. Because it's not an integer.
Yeah,
Oh,
all right. Let's find another number pattern. It is not always difficult. It is true, but maybe the next one will give you some problem. Losing 2 marks is not considered a problem. Okay, losing 4 marks is yeah. Losing 2 marks is the most that you can like in number pattern. That's probably expected lah. Oh goodness, Aryan, I didn't see you go. Aryan, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you also. Right. Oh goodness me, right? I didn't see you. I'm so sorry. My goodness. Right. Yeah, okay. Right. Okay, Aryan. Today is supposed to be 1.5 hours, right? But just to be clear first, very unlikely for EMAT people want to need that long attention, right? Very.
Sorry, I couldn't.
It's unlikely for EMAT paper 1 questions to require 1.5 hours of tuition, right?
Yeah.
So if you have no question on EMAT paper 1, we can just stop today and I'll see you on Tuesday.
Oh,
right? Just
okay.
rest,
Yep.
right? Just to be clear, on Tuesday we'll be studying EMAT paper 2, right? I mean, just naturally, right? You look at the schedule one more time. Just check the schedule with me first. Right? The O-level schedule. So let's just.
Yeah.
Are you in?
On Thursday. It's on Thursday.
Are
EMAT
you in?
paper 2.
EMAT paper is on Thursday, really?
Yep.
Oh, it's not on Wednesday. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Wednesday is history.
Wednesday is history.
oh, it's Thursday.
Mike say it's Thursday. You say it's Wednesday. Cannot be both correct. Which one is it?
19th of October is what date?
It's Wednesday.
19th is Wednesday. Yes.
Today is Sunday. Monday,
Yeah.
Tuesday, Wednesday. My bad.
Right. So the history is on Wednesday.
Yeah.
And then on
Yeah,
Thursday will be
Thursday.
EMAT paper 2, right? EMAT.
Yep. After
So-
that, it's 26 AMF.
I'm sorry, you say?
After that, it's 26 AMF paper 1.
Correct. Wednesday lah. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday lah, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Aryan and Michael, which one is better? You can have different answers, yeah? Which one is better? We tuition on Tuesday, or we tuition on Wednesday, or we tuition on both? What is it?
Tuition on Wednesday.
Wednesday for paper 2, yeah? Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. How about you, Michael? What do you think?
Wednesday. Yeah.
Right. So I'll meet you guys on Wednesday instead of Tuesday. Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But that's not the what we worry about lah. If you go through this week, what we worry about is the next week, right? AMAT, Chem, and AMAT. So after Wednesday, we'll talk about how our tuition schedule go, right?
Yep.
Okay. Right. So again, Aryan, to confirm, no questions, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then a few things to note. Yeah. A few things to note. If you need to study SS for some reason, better study it this week. I mean, during EMAT, AMAT, English, history, please study your SS also, right? The reason is very simple, because starting next week, I think we can only worry about AMAT, Chem, AMAT. We probably cannot have time for SS already, right? Well,
Yep.
you're going to have time for on Sunday lah, if you ignore your physics. So that's your advantage. If you don't care too much about physics, you do have time for SS on Sunday. That might be enough for you. Right? If that's your plan, then you don't have to study for SS this week. Okay. Again, I take it that your SS and your physics are not those two are not very important for you, right?
Yep.
So I don't worry about it too much, right? So just saying that if you want to study it this week, right? Okay. Having said that, if you have no other question, I will just see you on Wednesday.
Yep.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Okay, Michael. Have you found number
I
pattern?
have not found another number pattern, but I have looked through my prelims and I found one thing that I actually
Okay, all right. Let's ask.
is back to the thing, right? The question asked for the reflex angle COE.
COE, wonderful. Okay, reflex.
So the answer that was given is this is 115.
Yeah.
Let me just write that down
Mhm.
bigger. Then they said reflex angle COE
115 times 2.
is
Yeah.
115 times 2, but I don't know why.
Right. All right. Now, first thing first, if you go find the 130 and then you 360 minus 130, you still get the correct answer, right?
Yeah,
That is usually how people do it. Now,
I didn't find a 130.
you didn't find the 130? Then how
No.
did you find the reflex COE then?
I think for this question, the
You draw a
reason why
blank. You don't know how to find 130.
no,
Then why did you write 130?
because like while doing this question, I didn't know how to find either 130 or this reflex angle, and so I looked through the question for like a hint to what it can be. Then this part said, what can you say about the lines BA and CE, which are these two lines? Then I implied that the only special thing that can possibly be related to these two lines is that they're probably parallel.
So
which
you
means
are
it
quite
is-
sure that you're not supposed to do this now.
Yeah, of course, but that was like last ditch attempt because I did not know how to find
Understand,
either 130
understand.
or 115 times 2.
Okay, then let me explain the 230, the 115 times 2. This 115 and 115 times 2 is exactly what you talk about at the start. You talk about the center angle and the perimeter angle, correct?
But I don't see this one.
Now, 115 is a perimeter angle. That one,
Yeah.
no doubt, right? No doubt.
Yeah.
Now, the COE not reflex. The COE not reflex.
Yeah.
People will say, well, isn't that a center angle? I agree with you, but hold on. The center angle is always 2. It's always, the small guy and the big guy.
Yeah.
When you learn arc, it's always like that, major arc, minor arc. So 130 is the minor, but we don't know that's 130. We just know that it's the minor and then the major one.
Yeah.
So 115 has a strong relationship with the major arc because the major arc is the center to that guy, the perimeter. Now I'm going to ask you to draw another guy, another random perimeter point. Perimeter. No. On the COE side. The CE side. The major arc, the CE major arc.
Yeah.
CE major arc, draw that's the minor arc. That's the minor arc, the major arc. On the major arc, yes, draw a random perimeter point. Perimeter.
Yeah.
Random perimeter. CO major, yes, something there. Okay, yeah, somewhere there. Yeah, good. Okay. No, that's not a perimeter angle. What are you talking about? A perimeter angle that we meant, put the perimeter point as X first, put it as X. You don't draw X to O, okay? No.
Yeah. Okay.
CX to E.
CX to E.
CXE. Now, CXE is a perimeter angle.
Yeah.
That perimeter is towards the center, 130.
Yeah.
So CXE is 65. That's what you usually see, right? That's what you say the first thing you come in, right? CXE is 65. So let me now complete all the circle. So look, what you need to know is 115 and 65. That is what you usually know. What do you call it?
The angles in opposite segments.
Yep. 115 plus 65 is 180. So normally, student will do it that way. Go to 115 to 65, and then from 65 to 130. That's more normal to most students. They become stumped, you become stumped because there is no X. And you get confused when people say you have to draw a random X. Really? When am I supposed to do that? How am I supposed to know that I'm supposed to draw a random X? That is the problem that most people receive when you don't have any X's to help you. If you have just any X, any random X, 115, 65, 130. Clear, right?
Yeah.
The better way to do, I think the clearer way is 115 to 230. Because 115 to 230 is just the same relationship as 65 to 130. It's perimeter and center. Don't you see?
Yeah, but it's just not as clear in my
Surprise.
eyes, though. Because
So, I mean, would you rather me say draw a random X every time? Would you rather me say that? Because you can do that. You can. It is allowed to do that. But you have to do that yourself. Which one do you prefer?
I mean, the 115 one.
What do you mean the 115?
No,
Which one? 115 times 2?
2.
Oh, rather than drawing your own X, you would rather be okay. Then it settles up. It settles it up. This is unclear because the center is obtuse. It's very weird to you. But if the perimeter is more than 90, then it makes sense. What? Yep, correct. And then the other side is Y. Look, Y 2Y will be Y, right? Let's call that 2Y. Yeah, let's call that 2Y. You will draw a random Y on the other side, right? Draw a random perimeter angle. Yeah, random perimeter. All right, you will call that Y, right? Right. So to be clear, X plus Y is 180, right?
Yeah.
And 2X plus 2Y is
360.
I hope everything just makes sense now. This may happen tomorrow. Make sure you understand.
It may happen tomorrow.
Yeah. Like I said, it may happen that X is not there. So you are stumped.
Okay.
If X is there, you won't be stumped.
Okay.
So if X is not there, just remember this. That's all.
So if I don't remember 115 times 2, I can draw an imaginary X if I somehow imagine, or if I somehow, remember that I can draw an imaginary X.
Yes. If you think it helps you solve, I mean, remember we only have 8 mistake quota, right? And we have a lot of time to try. Might as well try. You can draw a random X. You can, as long as you draw it properly. If you draw CXO, you're also gone. Just to be clear, huh?
Yeah.
Just to be clear, right? Okay.
Also, what's the meaning of converse of Pythagoras theorem?
I'm sorry, what?
Converse of Pythagoras theorem.
Does anybody know here, Kakak Brian and Noah? Converse of Pythagoras theorem? Is this where you have to prove that something is 90 degrees?
Yeah.
See. So that's the phrasing. Okay, let me check all the time. Oh, yeah. So Michael, if you remember this is where a squared plus b squared is equal to c squared. And then this is proven that this triangle.
Oh, so that's converse of Pythagoras theorem.
Instead of this is 90 degrees, then I can use a squared plus b squared equals to c squared.
So
instead.
what, they give you the 3 sides, then you try to prove that the angle is 90 degrees. 90 degree triangle.
Yes, and then you will state that phrase, the converse of Pythagoras theorem. Did I get it correct, Noah?
Yeah.
All right. Let me be with Noah. Kakak Brian, I can see you. So Noah, today, just to be clear, if you have no question on email, we should stop tuition now. Right? So just
I got some questions.
Okay. Have you with Kakak Brian? Immediately can settle. Okay.
I got, but before that, right?
Yes.
Oh, because tomorrow the test is in the afternoon.
Correct.
So in the morning, should I do EMAF or like for the next paper?
If your paper 1 doesn't concern you, then you feel free to try the next paper. Right? You feel free because
So like revise English.
you can revise English. You can revise English. You can revise paper 2. You can revise history. Did you take history? Are you taking history? Are you taking
Yeah.
history? Or Wednesday? You can revise all that. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Just remember that your EMAT paper 1, your mistake quota is 8 marks. So if you're comfortable with that, there isn't much problem for paper 1. Just be fresh for it. If you study other paper before EMAT paper 1, that doesn't cause it doesn't cause you trouble like sure. It's totally fine.
Okay.
Right. So is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. You clarify your question with Kakak Brian first, right?
Okay.
Okay, Michael, come. Let's try again. Further circle or further whatever you want to ask.
Wait, could you add me to break?
No, I cannot hear you. No, I cannot hear you.
I think he wants to be added to the breakout room.
Oh, I think, yeah, I already invited. Okay, right. Okay. Yes, Michael.
I'm trying to find number pattern, but all the physical paper, I don't even think my prelim has number pattern. Or no, it doesn't have difficult number pattern.
I mean, back to my question. So why does the number pattern concern you? Is it a big concern or a small concern?
Because it's like a 50-50, either I get it or I don't. And
Correct.
Like, it angers me when I don't. It's like
fair. No, what you're saying is fair. Sometimes you don't lose mark. Sometimes you lose 4. There's no middle ground. But you cannot lose more than 4. Huh? That's wrong already. It's wrong. It's long to lose than 4. Is this troubling you? Is this the one troubling you?
no, I just want another one that seems difficult.
Okay, try this.
Sure.
Hey, your rainbow should be 3. Yeah, you don't just analyze one rainbow. That's very amateurish. You analyze 3 at least. Okay, then you see the pattern. Analyze one rainbow, can also see pattern 1.
Yeah.
What the heck are you doing? You're doing something very unnatural. What are you doing? Okay, the third rainbow. Can I see the third rainbow? Now, safe to say that you don't see the pattern yet. It's called number pattern and you don't see the pattern. Safe?
Yeah.
Usually, you will go one more rainbow. At this point, I doubt that it will help though. Would you like to go one more rainbow? Yeah.
This bottom one is +2. This bottom one keeps on +2. And this bottom one keeps on +2. And this top one keeps on +4.
Yeah, that's more natural, right? That's more natural. So now you see the pattern, right? As proven, A is correct, no? If you not, you cannot see. So A is like a proof that you see the pattern. Nah.
Yeah.
Okay, then the problem is usually when Tn. That's the problem. Nah.
The nth term of this. So this is T1, T2, T3, T4.
Okay. I mean, yes. Okay, well, look, we don't have much time, Michael. So you have your guess of 4n minus 3 over 2n, right? Let's just call it your guess first. Let's just say that you are not sure that you're correct. Okay.
Yeah.
Every time you guess, do you know that you're supposed to test?
Yeah.
So the testing needs to be at least 3. So did you test your 4n minus 3 and your 2n at least 3 each? At least 3 each. Simply test n equals to 1, n equals to 2, n equals to 3. You can jump to n equals to 4, also can, no problem. But test lah. Is it correct or not? It's as simple as that. Many people suffer because they don't test. They don't just normally test. I don't know why.
Correct.
Okay, 3, right?
Yeah.
159 is correct. That's what you tested.
I sub
1,
n
2,
equals
and
to
3.
1, 2, and 3. Yeah.
Yeah. So you get 159, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
So did you test the bottom one also? Also must max minimum 3?
Oh no, I tested like the entire thing as a fraction.
I guess that's also good. I guess no problem. It's just that you won't be getting 9/6. You'll be getting 3/2. Just saying lah.
Yeah.
Right? Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
If you tested 3, then you're correct. Now I'm not sure why you're asking this question, because 1 and A and B you're already correct. Looks great to me. Right? It looks great to me. And then even your difference is also correct, because you know we have the answer key show that D is equal to it.
Yeah.
So I don't think this is giving you trouble at all.
How did I do this with D equals to Tn plus 1 minus? So do I just sub 4 n plus 1 minus 3 to n plus 1, and then it's minus? It's just
No,
that.
let's stop here. Let's stop here. Does this make sense or does it seem like a fluke?
I think at the time when I did it, it's a fluke.
Now that you think about it, you're supposed to think about it.
Sure. Yeah. No, I understand this.
This makes sense. Just like K, 3K, or 2K, whatever lah. Whatever you want me to put it there, I'll just put it there. No problem.
Okay.
Okay, then the rest is correct lah. You don't have to redo.
Part
So-
D.
I
Explain
cannot see
why.
party.
Explain why the difference between two consecutive terms of the sequence is always less than 1.
Okay, the way you do it, since n is always bigger or smaller than 1, then the bottom guy is always going to be bigger than 4. So therefore, 3 over bigger than 4. Yeah, I think the way you write it down is acceptable. Because you can always write in terms of math language. You don't have to use English. It's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Yeah. So this one looks good for me. It's great. Well done. Now, before you continue, you can always practice this. I don't mind you practicing this, you know. But are you sure you're not missing other mistakes in paper 1? Are you sure or not? This is not just the only potential mistake or loss of marks, you know.
I think vectors, but specifically the one with the numbers, the like. Those
When a vector has real numbers, that's usually an easy vector. Are you sure you're
This kind of vector is harder than like the 2a plus b kind of vector for me.
Goodness me, the one that you say harder is supposed to be the easier one. And it's also a bit rare. The A and B one is the more common one. But it's harder and longer, at least to me. So why don't you find a vector which has this number if you're happy with your number pattern.
Oh, okay.
Right. By the way, why is 9 and 6 so difficult in terms of vector?
I don't get it. It's like it's 9 to the right and 6 up.
You are absolutely correct. Stop there. There are 4 movements: left, right, up, and down. That's all you need to know. So what does 9 mean? 9 means horizontal, positive. Horizontal, positive is to the right, right? Arrow, please. You don't have an arrow. I don't like. You're supposed to have an arrow. Arrow 9, arrow 6 also. Yeah, this is correct. Now, -9 means something, right, on top.
It goes to the left.
And -6 means something at the bottom.
It goes down.
That's all you need to do. Really?
So
That's all. Yeah. You don't have to get anything else. That is the basic 4 things. Finish. Really. And then the rest, if you want to draw, you draw. You have time.
But then sometimes they ask you to like find the coordinates or something.
Yeah. So AB is 9, 6.
Yeah.
So think about this for a while. Think about this for a while. Obviously, A is not 0, 0, right? You're not allowed to call 0, 0, A. It's not right.
Why?
0, 0 is called O. Finish.
Oh,
That's the agreement so that everybody is not confused. You are
okay.
also not supposed to call O something else. O is only 0, 0. You're not supposed to use O somewhere else
Okay.
in a coordinate. So a vector implies the Cartesian coordinate. It is just an implied thing. Okay, we're going to do this in a Cartesian. So O means something. So far, so good. Eh?
Yeah.
So A is not OO because if it is true, they would tell you. Okay, they will tell you that it's O. But is this confusing? Let's say vector AB equals to 9, 6. And then also equals to, let's say, OC. Would you please write it down? Let's say equals to OC also. Okay. Now, OC is therefore 9, 6, right? From O to C. Just checking with you, is this
Oh.
confusing or not? A, is it O?
Yes.
B, is it C?
I assume so. Yeah.
Non-bloody sense. You non-bloody sense. A is not O. B is not C.
Oh, sorry.
However,
The magnitude
AB is
is the
equal to
same.
OC.
The
The
magnitude is the
magnitude and the
same.
direction is the same. They are both the same. They are the same
Okay.
vector. But A is not O and B is not C.
Okay.
Now, draw a random O, please. You have to
But
put
the
the O somewhere.
But coordinate of C is 9, 6.
Yes. Because you're starting from O, then you immediately know the coordinate of C. That's the benefit of starting from O. But this means nothing to the coordinate of A and B. Nothing at all.
Okay.
A is not O, B is not C. O is O, therefore C is 9, 6. Again,
Yeah.
that only applies to O kind of vector, not AB. Is
Okay.
that, if you can accept that, then good for you.
So normally if it's like AB, they will give me at least one coordinate.
Yes, or they will give you a way to find one of them, to be fair. For example, they give you CA. But I already know OC ma. I know OC, I know CA. Oh, that means I know OA. Then I know A. Then I know B. Right? The way they say OC, they already give you one of them. OMA, right? You know, that's what O mean. So OC is easier to deal with than AB. Correct lah.
Okay.
Okay.
Huh. Okay. Sum of interior angles is n minus 2 times 180. Sum of exterior angles is 360.
I'm sorry, you're asking me or sorry?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, try that again. Sorry.
Sum of interior angles is n minus 2 times 180.
Interior angle n minus 2, yeah, times 180. Yes.
And then the sum of exterior is just 360.
Yes.
Okay. What? Okay. Oh.
Yes, Noah, I can see you. Noah, have you cleared everything?
Yeah.
Okay. Again, how do you feel?
Oh wait, no. Can I go back to Brian?
Brian is here. Yeah. Then you can, both of you can go back to the room by yourself, I think. Yeah, see, yeah. Try.
I can't go to the breakout room.
You can't? Okay, let me assign again. Okay, there you go. Ini kakak Brian's there already. Michael, no rush, yeah? You ask anything you want.
Yeah.
Scour through every possible doubt in paper 1 so that your mistake is less than 8. Scour everything. Everything.
So how much do nerves affect affect results during the paper?
I'm sorry, what? Sorry?
How much do nerves affect me during the paper?
How much do... Oh, your nerves.
Yeah.
Oh. Historically, your past thing, your past performance, 3 of you have nerve problem. My current student, 3 of you. Or let me put it another way. You lose to the pressure. That means most people have nerve problem, but some are more resistant to it than the 3 of you. Very few people don't have any nerve problem at all. Very few. Let me say this. Among the A1 students, maybe more than half have nerve problem. It's just that it didn't overcome them. Okay. Right. But I thought we know this from the start. I thought we know very early on that you have nerve problem. You also know that Aryan has nerve problem. You also know that Noah has nerve problem. Right? You know this, right?
Yeah.
Problem meaning it is affecting your grade by 2, -2. That's how you should see.
Okay.
Even reducing your grade by 1 is already a problem, but reducing it by 2, wow, that's not good at all. Later on, it becomes 3, even worse, right? But 2 is already a problem. 1, quite sayang. Right? So that's. But again, we know this early on, right? We know this early on. But I never scream at you or I never shout at you to overcome your pressure. That's probably making it worse, right? What do I ask you to do to overcome or be stronger than the nerve problem, which is coming? It's going to come. It may not come tomorrow. Usually people don't have nerve problem in paper 1 or EMAT, usually. But if it comes, it comes. That's something that you cannot stop. Let me just say that first. But if it doesn't come tomorrow, then it'll come on paper 2, or it'll come on AMAT, whichever line will come. Again, I never shout at you to overcome it by yourself. I ask you to do something else, right? What is it? Take a deep breath. What is it, Michael? Can you hear me, Michael?
Yeah.
Right. So what did I ask you to do? Take a deep breath.
And what? Think. Clear my mind.
I suppose I did ask you that implicitly, but I never simply ask you, be clear. Oh, you have a pressure problem. Be clear. Well, that's roughly the same as don't be pressured.
Embrace it.
Really? I asked you to do that? Really? Really? That's why I asked you to do. Embrace it. I mean, I imply that it's going to come. I don't mean you're going to sit still and let it overcome you. That's not what I mean. Well, I guess what I mean is you have to expect it to come. But you're not going to lie still and accept your fate. So that's not what I mean.
Be prepared for it.
Oh, bloody nonsense, Michael. You bloody nonsense. When I asked you to separate, I asked 3 of you, right? All of you. I asked your senior, by the way, in A level. By the way, maybe I'll tell you the A level, your senior tech. Can I tell you this? Can I tell you what he's facing right now?
All right.
Okay. You have time, right? I mean, it's now 9:24. You don't have to sleep yet. You still have energy to listen, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you about your senior 2 years from you, which is facing A level in 3 weeks.
Okay.
Okay, so what's the situation in A level? It's very simple. Your H2 subject, remember I was talking about H2 and H1 subject, right?
Yeah.
Your H2 subject, let's say it takes Chem, taking Chem, Physics, and Math, all H2. One H2 Math is worth basically 2 pure sciences. So H2 Chem is worth 2 pure sciences. And then H2 Physics is worth 2 pure sciences. I would so far argue to say that the H2 Math is worth 2 A Math. If it is possible to do 2 A Math. It's definitely more than A Math plus E Math combined. Definitely more. Maybe it's more like A Math plus Chem. Maybe. Crazy, right? And you have 3 H2. So 3 H2 is worth 6 pure sciences. Maybe we put it that way. That's the weight of the matter. Right? So he has to deal with that. He has to deal with that much bigger burden than you. Right? He has a very bad pressure problem. Very, very bad. His pressure problem happens even during tuition and during tutorial. It's crazy one. Tutorial is the term they use for when they focus on doing questions. It's crazy.
Okay.
How do I know that he has a pressure problem? Because he will continually miss things that he's supposed to read and understand. The question becomes very long and very important during A level. Then he just basically miss stuff or misunderstand the question. Remember, this is a senior who gets to go to Catholic JC, a good JC. He's not incompetent in any way. He's not. Really, he has enough talent to do more than just barely survive. But he keeps missing stuff during reading, and his mind becomes blocked and becomes very rigid. So what do I ask him to do? I mean, can you guess what I asked him to do?
No.
I asked him to do the exact same thing that I asked you guys to do. Did I ask you guys to calm down, accept your fate, relax? Is that what I asked you guys to do, really? Michael, no, right?
No.
What did I ask you guys to do?
Yeah. Blanking out.
Oh, Michael, you nonsense. I asked all of you, including your senior, to separate the act of reading from the act of doing.
Oh.
Separate the act of reading from the act of doing. I tell you the reason why. The state of mind is very different when reading and doing. The state of mind is very different reading and doing. When you panic or when the nerve sets in, remember how it feels, Michael. What does it feel? It feels like this. You tell me whether I'm right or wrong. Your writing speed wants to be fast and your mind speed drops to 0.
Yeah.
That's blanking out, and then you panic. What does being in the zone mean? The opposite. What does being in the zone mean? According to me, what is it? Say yes, Michael. Yeah, what is it?
Everything is heightened.
Uh,
All my senses.
That's of course true, yeah, but I don't need that too much. I don't need too much of that. It becomes too sensitive. You don't need that too much. I just put it this way. Your mind is faster than your writing speed. Okay?
Yeah.
In both cases, your writing speed stays the same one. Your writing speed doesn't change much. Your writing speed is quite fast. Maybe too fast for your own good. I mean, it's a bit untidy, but you know what? I'm going to pretend that you're going to write tidily tomorrow. The problem is always the speed of mind. Who's hijacking your mind? The doing part of the brain. Let me ask you to separate the act of reading and analyzing of the question, right? From doing, so that you give your brain enough time to read, process, think, bring everything up to the surface, whatever your heightened state is. And then when you do.
Okay.
You will discover when you do, because you have read earnestly. You have read the question earnestly without the pressure of doing. You're earnestly trying to answer the question, or rather understand what the question wants out of you. What's the question maker trying to tell me? What does he want out of me? How can I give him that? It's a very earnest way of reading. Because of that, your doing is better than if you don't do that. If you don't do that, you're alternating between reading and doing. Reading and doing. Guess what? The reading doesn't work. Guess what? You want to do. Well, doing means your hand speed is pressurizing you, but your brain speed is not keeping up. I have no doubt, however, that the 4 of you, 3 of you plus your senior, has enough brain power to score very high. It's just that you guys keep, letting your doing brain hijack your thinking brain. I see that time and again and again and again, as if thinking is not important. No? Doing is important. Nonsense lah. Such amateurish thinking. Such amateurish thinking to think that doing is more important than thinking. Really. Such a waste of brain power. Such a waste. So Michael, if your nerve sets in, or rather before your nerve sets in, I have a very strong suggestion to you, right? Just read everything first. Read everything and analyze the question, even write down your notes or whatever to your heart's content. Don't give in to the impulse of doing. Once you have finished your reading, you do. The training was designed to show that you have enough time doing if you know what you're supposed to do. You prepare first. Now, closing the senior's story, the senior finally overcomes his tendency to sabotage himself. He is now training that way. Same thing with Noah and Aryan. Same thing, just the same story one. I have no reason to think that it doesn't work at you. You should be doing that also to help yourself. Don't wait until the nerve comes. Don't wait for that. Benefit yourself by preparing yourself, by reading everything. Strangely enough, you don't feel overwhelmed after reading everything. It's very weird, right? Just resist the temptation of doing until you're ready. Then your brain speed will be hopefully faster than your writing speed. Now, Noah and Kakak Brian, I see that you are back. Yes?
Yeah. Noah done really with all the questions he has.
Mm-hmm. Noah, are you okay?
Yeah.
Tomorrow is O-level. Is the I'll just call it the start. Yeah. Do what you normally do. Your sleeping habit, your everything normally. Your lunch habit, your breakfast habit, everything. Yeah, normally. Okay.
Okay.
Michael and Aryan say that they want to see me on Wednesday instead of Tuesday because Wednesday, Thursday is an EMAT paper 2 lah.
Yeah.
Would you like to do that also?
Sure.
All right. Then I'll see you on Wednesday. Don't forget, before sleep, you pray first. When you wake up, you pray first. Say thanks first. Okay?
I will.
Before sleep, you say thanks first. After you wake up, you say thanks first. Don't forget that. Okay? Anything else?
No.
All right. I'll see you on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Now, Ainesh, I see you from quite some time ago, but I'm with the O-level student right now. Why are you in this lot?
You told me to come in and tell you whether there is the replacement exam.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, you could have come in on 7:30. All right, tell me.
Oh, okay, sorry, my bad. There isn't, as far as I know.
Then what will
But
happen?
there basically what will help you is your effort grade. The thing is, my effort grade in semester 1 was very, very poor. It was a C, so it won't help me. So pretty much if I don't pass, the only thing that could help me promote is if the teachers will have like a council, like they'll all come together and then decide.
Yeah,
whether
I'm
I
familiar
deserve
with
it.
that. Okay, then.
Yeah, so
So,
pretty much that's the only thing that saves me because my effort grade was.
so your fate is up to them.
Yeah.
There's nothing else to do.
Unless I pass very good.
No, yeah. I mean, yeah, unless that.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'll get my
mean-
results tomorrow. So and the paper as well. So if you want, I can meet with you tomorrow. I can show you
yes. Update me tomorrow.
okay. At
Okay.
8:30?
Wait, tomorrow is Monday, right?
Yeah. Or whenever you.
For now, I'll see you at 8. Okay.
8 o'clock?
Let's just meet at 8. Yeah. Is that okay? Sorry. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Right. I'll see you at 8 first. We'll talk and then We'll update each other lah. Then we'll plan accordingly.
Okay.
Understand? Thank you for the update.
Yeah. No problem.
Bye.
Bye.
Now, Michael, back to you, right? Back to you.
Yeah.
So isn't that what I asked you guys to do lah? First thing first, right? With the intention of addressing exam pressure lah, right?
To read first.
Yeah, to prepare basically.
Yeah.
In the exam, by the way. In the exam, obviously, right? You cannot prepare outside the exam lah. I understand. I intentionally train you guys in a short frame of time, right? That's intentional because I am asking you guys to assume that you will be reading first when the clock starts. You don't just jump to read first one, do. There is no real benefit in that. I am strongly suggesting that for EMAT paper 1. EMAT paper 2, AMAT paper 1, chemistry paper 2, AMAT, physics paper 2, history and English, you do you lah. I cannot comment on that. No, I cannot comment. Instead of waiting for the nerve to come and then ask what am I supposed to do when the nerve comes? No, I'm asking you to prepare yourself mentally, not for the nerve, for the question. Ignore the nerve. If the nerve comes, if you're prepared, you will be able to withstand it and calm yourself down normally because you already roughly know what to do. You don't block your brain basically when the nerve comes.
Okay.
That's concretely the only thing I teach you to do. Only that. And I want you to remember that. One more time, let me state the foundation of things. Yeah? The brain for reading stuff is different from the brain for doing stuff. The brain for reading stuff, reading the question and understanding it, is both big picture and detail. You cannot read the big picture only and skip the detail. You cannot skip the big picture and read the detail only. You cannot. You have to do both. That is the skill of reading, which, by the way, I believe you have, based on your wonderful English. Your reading skill should be there. That's why I never even have to teach you how to read. I have to make sure you activate your reading mind. Now, the doing mind is totally different. Foundationally, doing mind has to do with recalling your past experience. What am I supposed to do after this, after this, after this, after this, after this? I suppose that's what the teacher teach lah. The teacher teach you to do lah. And then reading as fast as possible, spot the question. Let me get it very clear, Michael. Yeah? I don't think that will help you solve your nerve problem. Yeah? If you read very fast and then quickly do, and then read quickly again and then do, focus on doing, I think it doesn't work for you. I don't think that's the best approach. You seem to be prone to exam pressure, that's why. Kakak Brian has no exam pressure, right, Kakak Brian? You don't seem to have.
Yeah, I guess.
Even in A level?
I guess.
Even in your, you take further math, right?
No.
Wait, what did you take? Sorry, what? What? You did further math?
No, I did. I just did H2.
H2, sorry, you did H2 math and then H2 physics and then?
H2 chem.
And then?
H1 econs and GP.
Really? Oof.
Yeah, I dropped out of the H3 math.
Oh, you dropped out of the
Yeah, I dropped
H3
it out.
math. No, you didn't take further math lah, right?
No, I did.
Right, I understand. Okay. You don't have any exam pressure problem even in A level.
I don't think so. No.
Hmm. Well, Michael, I have exam pressure during some of my uni tests, some of my uni tests. So I suppose I didn't experience it during JC also. Fancy smanchy, you know. Kakak Brian will experience it one day. So
Oh,
Michael, you're experiencing it right now. Well, good for you if you are going to therefore find a way to deal with it effectively. Good for you. It will come to us one day. I meant that in a very earnest way. You understand or not, Michael? I don't mean that for you only. I meant that for me, based on my experience, it came uninvited. I have no reason to believe Kakak Brian will never experience it in his whole life. Never. No. The pressure will come one day. When your mind blanks and your hand wants to write so many things, but simply cannot. Now, Michael, was it not effective when you separate your reading, preparing yourself from the act of doing? It's not effective for you?
it is effective
Effective for what?
for thinking.
And it doesn't overwhelm you. Let me just clear this. It doesn't overwhelm you at all. Reading the whole question, the whole paper.
The whole paper, no.
And then preparing what you want to do, right? You're mentally saying, okay, maybe you're going to do this, maybe without actually doing it. That is not annoying in the slightest, right?
Yeah.
And then after reading everything, which takes some time, right? You give yourself time to read. You don't feel tired, right?
No.
Then do that in exam. I say that because I think you have enough experience with EMath and AMath. Right? Chemistry, I still don't know, but we're not going to worry about that, right? Who cares about chemistry right now? Your EMath and your AMath has enough experience. If only you could bring them all out. If only you could stay calm and make little mistake. If only you will bring all your skill and knowledge to the table without sabotaging it in any way. Well, one very good way of doing it is, one more time, to separate the act of reading from the act of doing. So your brain doesn't have to hop around.
Okay.
Outside that context, let's to be clear, Michael, I try to shield you guys from sabotaging yourself lifestyle-wise, from waking up wrongly, from performing on the wrong. Basically, the training that I asked you guys to do this week, you train your life habits, so that, starting tomorrow, you'll just be doing the same thing, not a different thing. That is also important so that you last longer, right? That's the important part for last longer, not per people. So I suppose I did ask you guys to do two things, two very different things to make you guys stronger, I guess . With my fullest intention of preparing you for exam pressure and also, exam tiredness, fatigue. Those two things. You're very prone to both, Michael. Your lifestyle and the way you think, you approach your life makes you prone to pressure and fatigue. Noah, pressure only. His discipline is good. Aryan, about the same thing. But Michael, you tried the schedule this week. Sorry, last week, right? You are fine, right?
The schedule, yeah.
Is there any particular reason why you think you will not be able to live like that this week?
I don't know.
Next week?
Next week. What do you mean by next week? Will I be able to-
Live like,
Oh,
like last week you live this week. Like this week you live next week. No particular reason, right?
no.
Then you should be shielded from the fatigue problem. No? You should be like, depending on how you fatigue yourself, no? If you just do it normally, you'll be fine. You will not be fatigued. Like today, you make a mistake, so you're a bit tired, no? Right? You concentrate on AMAT, right?
Yeah.
Right. But I guess that's about it, lah. That's about it, no? It's okay. We can tolerate that. You'll be fine. So pressure problem, fatigue problem. Any other problem that we miss, Michael?
I don't think so.
As far as I can tell from experience, I also don't think so, lah. So none of this guarantees that you'll get your goal, but I hope it gives you a very high chance. Right? We did try to address the problem, Michael, in a foundational way. I meant that honestly. I was trying to ask you to do foundational things. Okay, Michael, I've said too much. How do you feel? How do you feel?
How do I feel?
Hmm.
Still a bit uneasy.
Of course. I mean, if your hope is that you don't feel uncomfortable, you feel fully comfortable. Oh, you silly fool. Of course you will feel uncomfortable, but slightly is fine. That's okay. If you're hoping to feel completely at peace, I don't think we can demand that as a human being. If it comes, it comes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. That's okay. Not sure whether this helped or not, Michael, but I do usually pray for everybody, right? Because I'm very certain there are always things outside our control, no matter how much you prepare. That's human life. Huh? That's human life. No matter how much I want to help you, I can't what tomorrow. Tomorrow, your exam is your exam. Right? So me praying is just an act of acknowledging there are certain things outside your control and my control, your father's control, your teacher's control, whatever, like everything. Huh?
Yeah.
And very few options for human being. Either we simply accept that there are certain things outside of control, which is not the wrong thing to do, right? It is not the wrong thing to do to understand that there are always certain things outside control. But well, to me, I have another option. Like I said, there's very few options. I have the option of going to a higher power. So that's what I mean by praying. Right? That's all. That's all the option we have as a human being. Okay, Michael. So I will be praying for all of you, right? Based on that situation, right? The fact that you have to deal with something that might be a bit new tomorrow, I suppose. You might be facing new questions. You might somehow forget your old questions that you're supposed to know. But based on your training, I really pray that you will calm down and then deal with them accordingly. Now, if there is no other question, can you give yourself a good rest? Can you do that?
A good one.
A good rest. Remember, you are tired today. You are tired today. You have to recover first. If it is possible, you sleep first, rest first, rest, and then sleep at 11, right? You wake up at 7:30, that's your plan. And tomorrow, you will still have time to do other things for paper 1 if you so wish. You will have time. Because you know that from living your life like that last week, right? Remember, if you wake up at 7:30, you're supposed to perform at 2. Wait, you have a lot of time, right? As long as you feel fresh. Okay?
Yeah.
Stop doing things today. Stop doing things today. You'll be fine. Now, if you have any other question, make sure you WhatsApp me and I will reply. Obviously, I know I can still reply to you before 2 o'clock tomorrow. If you want to, I will be answering. Okay, Michael?
Yeah.
Anything else? Anything else?
I don't know if I have anything else.
Feel free to browse through. But if in 10 minutes you cannot find anything, then give yourself the rest. Give yourself a rest. Tomorrow you have time. Tomorrow you can still ask me. Okay? So
Oh, sorry.
come.
This is meant to be an easy question, but then I completely forgot.
Just ask lah. Just ask.
So, like,
just ask. Just ask.
okay, like suppose they ask you to compare, I don't know, standard differentiation, SD, median, mean, and interquartile range, right? Then let's say one is more or less than the other one. Then what does that mean for each one?
Really? They ask you to compare interquartile range with SDDEF.
Oh no,
standard deviation.
no. Let's say like the standard differentiation of class A of the marks is this, then standard differentiation.
Standard deviation. Standard deviation.
Like then like of B is like I don't know.
Yeah.
Then like what is SD? What is like difference in SD mean? What does difference in median mean?
Look, the phrasing between mean and median is very similar, right?
Yeah.
They are not the same thing, but mean and median is they use the same phrasing. Interquartile and SD uses the same phrasing also.
Okay, so this is the same. This is the same.
Yeah, you just have to change, mean.
Then what about what's modal?
Modal is mode, right? It doesn't belong to median and mean or SD and interquartile. Modal or mode is just who appears more. Who appears the most? Sorry, mode frequency. The one with the highest frequency. Mode.
Oh, highest frequency.
Right, modal they make it into an adjective from mode. That one, the phrasing, it should be very simple. It has nothing to do with those 4 things above.
Okay.
If you forget the phrasing, just remember to revise it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And then I believe there is one question from
yes, please. One
of the papers that I did, and I don't know why I was not able to.
Yes, please ask.
This in one of the papers that I did. I can't remember. Uh, uh, can I put it in our Jamboard?
Oh yes, of course. Michael. Michael.
October 13th, 2020.
It's a new Jamboard, you mean? Yes. Okay, I'll go there.
I don't think it's new. It's
Oh,
October.
okay, right. Okay. Which page?
10.
Right. I'm at page 10. I'm seeing something. Okay. This thing. Okay, good. What's your question?
I don't know how to.
Right. So listen to me clearly. Listen to me clearly. This one you might have forgotten. I don't think this is exam pressure. Yeah. I think you have a gap in your skill here. So listen carefully. Okay.
Yeah.
This is speed, time, and distance. Except that this is not distance. This is a plot of rice field, right? And this is not speed. They call it rate.
Yeah.
Rate is still per something, per hour lah, for example, in this case. Speed can also be per hour, right? But speed is very specific, kilometer per hour. No? So this one is plot per hour. That's why it's called rate. It's still per hour. So the only thing similar is time. No? So this is like plot, time, and rate. But all the logic of distance, time, and speed works. The problem is nobody seems to think that way. People seem to think that you require a new skill here. No, you require the same principles and thinking as a speed, distance, time graph. That is supposed to be a good news, not a bad news. Okay. Now, let me ask you something. The first sentence, right? The first sentence, what do they give you? What do they give you?
The first sentence, Alex takes 40 hours to harvest a particular.
What do they give you?
The rate of
rice
fields harvested per hour.
They also give you the time lah, just saying lah. They give you two things like the rate and the time.
So it's 1 out of 40 rice fields per hour.
Yeah. They also give you the distance, which is one plot lah, right? One plot. So they actually give you three things there. One plot, 40 hours, rate 1/40.
Yeah.
Right. And then same thing with second sentence, right?
Yeah.
And then the third one is a little bit weird, so we'll keep it like that.
Okay.
Okay. Now the question is something like this. I'll change the question for you. Alex take 40 hours to travel from city A to city B. Ben takes 55 hours to travel from city A to city B. Same thing lah.
Yeah.
I'll put it another way. I'll work from B to A. I'll just go back and forth, right? So Alex travels from A to B. Ben travels from B to A, right? So that we're not harvesting the same plot. We have to start from different plots, right? Different part of the plot. Then it makes sense, right? If Alex harvests this part already, Ben shouldn't be harvesting that part. Ben should be harvesting the other part. So we'll just go from different ends. Okay. I hope this makes sense.
Yeah.
So Alex and Ben work together, or rather, Alex traveled to Ben, Ben traveled to Alex for 20 hours before Ben has a flat tire and cannot continue. Alex has to go and meet Ben lah. How long? You understand what I'm saying? That's just the very similar speed question. Can you do that speed question?
Actually, I don't remember how to do that speed question.
Okay, I'm going to teach you how to do that speed question, and then you're going to work out how to do this particular question. Okay?
Yes.
Okay. This one is not exam pressure. You have a skill problem lah.
Yeah.
Okay, where's my pen? So again, we're traveling. A going to B, B going to A. His speed is 1/40. His speed is 1/55. We have currently 20 hours, right? And then let's say this is where he stopped. So A has to continue like that, right? A alone, something like that. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm going to use the speed, I suppose. So because notice that the distance because the distance here is one plot, I'm going to call that 1,000 kilometer, whatever, just pretend. The distance is not summable. I cannot say dA plus dB readily because I don't, well, I suppose I could lah. I'm gonna use this concept. So dA plus dB, the initial part, right? So the dA will be 20 over 40, correct? So I'll put it this way, 20 times 1 over 40. What is that? That's the time times the speed, lah, correct? Equals the
Yeah.
distance. And then plus 20 times 1 over 55, correct?
Yeah.
This will be, press the calculator.
20 over 55. Then plus is
20 over 40, half lah, plus half. So press calculator, this will give you a weird fraction.
19 over 22.
Okay, 19 over 22. Now, the total distance is supposed to be 1 lah, correct or not? 1 plot ma, or 1,000 kilometer, whatever lah, correct?
Yeah.
1 plot. So if it's 1 plot, then total distance is 1. Therefore, remaining distance is very simple, right? 1 minus 19 over 22 lah, which is 3 over 22. Correct?
Yeah.
That's the remaining distance, which who has to travel by himself? Alex, look, right?
Yeah.
So I have 3 over 22 plot left. This is equivalent to the distance. So what do I do if yours time? Time is, according to the triangle of time, distance, and speed, is distance over speed, lah, correct?
Yeah.
So the distance will be 3 over 22 over the speed of Alex, which is 1 over 40.
1 over
correct?
40.
And this will be equal to a very not nice number. So in terms of hour,
60 over 11.
60 over
Hours.
11 hours, which is nicely, I think 5 over 15 lah. 5 over 11 hour lah. And then I'll convert that to 5 hours and minute. This is not the fastest way of doing it, but I hope it makes a lot of sense. This is probably the easiest to follow lah. We don't have much time. Do you understand what I just did?
Yeah.
I'm using the distance, speed, time logic. Simple. Please try that. I'm going to erase it. Are you ready to erase?
Yeah.
Okay, so clear frame. Sorry. Clear frame. Now you do it yourself.
You cleared the question.
Yeah, sorry, the question. But you're going to do it on paper.
Okay.
Remember the concept of distance, speed, and time. I specifically asked you to see it that way.
Yeah.
Right. So a paper, please.
So, the rate of Alex to farm 1 plot.
Yeah.
of
Why don't you
rice.
just write down there as nobody's gonna care. You can just write down as SA lah. SA, speed of Alex, right? So SA, and then SB is 1 over 55, just to remind you that this is, yeah, okay. Good. Good. And then 20 hours is obviously time, right? It's just time, right? That's all.
This is the speed. This is speed. Speed equals the distance over time.
Yeah, okay.
So for distance is ST equals to D. So D is equal to, for DA is 20 times 1 over 40. D equals to 20 times equals to half equals to half.
You don't have to simplify, okay? At this point, you don't have to simplify. Okay. Press your calculator. Right. Okay.
So this is the distance traveled, the imaginary distance.
Travel in 20 hours time.
So essentially what the distance is 1.
Correct, right?
Times-
1 plot, right? 1 plot.
So it's 1 minus 19 over 22. That's 3 over 22. Then distance is 3 over 22. Then S equal to distance over time. Speed equals to distance over time. So S is 1 over 40. 440.
Go up, please. Go up. Yeah.
Yeah, 60 over 11.
So
It's the same answer.
yeah, you do need to give your answer in hours and minutes time. If you do that, but right, that's not appropriate. Yeah, what you're doing is not appropriate. Yeah, and what you're doing is really not appropriate. You should use the fraction. Yeah, what you're doing is not appropriate. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, then you use 5 over 11 instead of 0.45 to convert it to minutes. You better check your answer key.
Then do I use decimal for this?
Yeah lah. Here, yeah lah. He asks you for the correct to the nearest minute. That's an indication of SF lah, right?
27 minute to
Mhm.
nearest minute, blah, blah, blah.
Blah, 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 yeah.
So
Okay,
5
so
hours, 27 minutes.
yeah, would you please check the answer?
Question 9.
Brian,
Yeah.
apologies. The time is, if you want to leave, feel free. Sorry, forgot to.
All right.
Yeah, I'll see you on,
Yeah, do you want me to come on Tuesday or Wednesday?
I think Wednesday, if you can.
Okay, can.
Okay,
So
I'll see you
Wednesday,
on
then Thursday still.
we'll see lah. I mean, this is O-level time, so we have to see.
Okay.
We have to see. All right. See you Wednesday. Thank you.
It's
Yeah, Michael?
all right.
Yeah. You understand?
Yeah.
This is likely to happen.
Okay, so it's just something like this is just speed, distance, time.
Yeah, I don't think they will penalize you for writing DA and DB lah. So I don't think so lah. Whatever lah.
Oh, okay.
Whatever. Just use that lah to help. We think like we're supposed to help ourselves think lah.
I think they might though.
Whatever. At this point, this
But I
is
have
supposed to be
the-
3 or 4 marks, right?
But I have the full scat. They give me full scat for a rough work.
I mean, do you know how to present beside this, right? I mean, I'll leave it to you lah. You
It will
have
be
time
very
to
long.
think. I'll leave it to you. You shouldn't have any time problem, even though you take your time, right? So I'll leave it to you. Right? You understand? Right? You can present whatever you want if you already know the answer, right? So I'll leave it to you.
Yeah.
You can write as many, you can use English word, whatever. That's up to you. But you again wouldn't have any time problem in paper 1. So make sure you reduce your mistakes.
Okay. I guess that is all
Mhm.
I have.
Mhm.
I still don't know.
Obviously. To be fair to yourself, you never gotten 91% in E-math in major exam. Never.
The
Never.
sec 2 does not count.
Doesn't count. It does not count. You went a long way in sec 3 and sec 4. I mean, to your credit and everybody else in O-level tomorrow. Everybody traveled so far from sec 2. Even if it's just E-math, it's as if because E-math seems easier than A-math because you take E-math. But E-math has gone a long way, really a long way. Again, you never have to reach 91%. But so no wonder that you feel not confident. Michael, please understand, you're not supposed to feel confident tomorrow because confidence is based on past performance. We already know from the start that your goal is not within your reach. in the past, not tomorrow, okay? You never reach your goal before. But we already know that one. Confidence is based on past performance, not future performance. Let me repeat this another way. Future performance tomorrow does not depend on your confidence. You make it so that way. People think that way. I'm not confident, therefore my result will be low. I'm confident, therefore my result will be better. Whatever, man, that's not how it works. Instead of future performance depend on confidence, it's confidence depend on past performance. If you want to be confident, you will automatically be after a good result.
Okay.
But you didn't have the good enough result in the past. So stop expecting to be confident.
Okay.
What does future performance depend on? Think carefully. What does it depend on?
How much I've learned from my mistakes.
Stop. It's not that simple. That is true. No, that is true. If not, you'll repeat your mistake tomorrow. True lah, it will reduce your performance. It also depends on how well you sleep today. It also depends on whether you'll sabotage yourself or not tomorrow. It also depends on whether you eat lunch properly or not tomorrow.
Okay.
It might even depend on whether you get wet or tomorrow or not, if it rains. Because if you're cold, you may think less or you may think more. I don't know. It may depend on all those sorts of stuff. I'm going to sum it up, okay?
Yeah.
It depends on two things, two big groups. What you can control, your preparation, and what you cannot control. Exam pressure is largely within your control.
Okay.
Based on your preparation, some people think exam pressure is not within their control. You seem to think like that until 1 hour ago. You seem to. That's not true. That's not true. At least not the way you train, if you remember your training. Your performance tomorrow depends on things under your control and things not under your control. Confidence is nowhere there. Confidence is not within your control and not outside your control. Confidence simply depends on past performance. Stop demanding to be confident. You don't deserve it based on past result. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether you're confident or not. Really, you know. If you don't feel confident, that's okay. It doesn't affect tomorrow's performance.
Okay.
If you want to prepare more, please do tomorrow, not now. Because sleep affects tomorrow's performance. So stop wasting sleep on feeling not confident.
Well, I sleep at 11.
Yes. If you are not confident when you sleep, well, how do I say it? Don't lose sleep on it, because that's what matters. Not the non-confidence part. Yeah, clear, yeah? Okay, understand yourself a little bit, yeah? Okay, if you have any questions tomorrow, I am available.
I just have one more question.
Yes, please.
So, I don't know why for this, for context, right, express this in terms of that, okay,
Yeah.
this is, was it completing the square?
Yeah.
How am I supposed to know that this is meant to be exact and not like 3SF?
Oh, goodness me. Okay, so why should it? Let Let me put it in the most practical way, okay?
Okay.
If you put it in fraction, in this case, improper fraction, 15(1/4), you cannot be faulted. No? 11(1/4), 15(1/4), you know that, right? It's 15(1/4), right?
Yeah.
Sidesteps the problem. Is this SF or not? Who cares? Is this exact or not? Yes. So keep it to that long, rather than worrying about it.
Okay.
Sidestep the issue, give them what they want. They want exact. Fraction is exact. SF or not? Don't care. Fraction.
So
Just
completing
like what
the
I asked you.
square is allowed to be fraction. This one.
I asked you to do fraction just now. Only at the last minute you convert the fraction to obviously SF. So even in situations where you have to do SF, if possible, do fraction first.
Okay.
If they never ask you for correct to the nearest minute, are you supposed to do SF? No, just do fraction lah.
Okay.
Just write down 5/11 hour. Who cares? It's gonna be correct. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He wants hours and minutes, but not correct to the nearest minute. Then you're supposed to write 5/11 times 60, which is 300/11, which is whatever improper, whatever mixed fraction there is. I think I will stick to that. Who cares? I'm sidestepping the issue.
Okay.
Okay, give them what they want.
So they never ask, just don't.
This one, give your answer correct to do decimal place. So that one you have to, right?
Yeah. No, this one I know. But like up here, they never ask, then just don't bother.
Yeah, just don't expose yourself to risk lah. Just go full fraction lah. Then you're safe. What? You're just safe.
And what about this? Oh wait, this answer is also wrong because you see.
Yeah. Just stick to just stick to fraction, right? Who cares?
Okay.
I mean, why bother with that, right? Why bother? Stick to what is safe.
Okay.
All questions that you ask are good.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
I don't think so.
Yep. Okay. Have a good rest.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye, guys.